Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Gaming with the Cats. I'm Newt Mechanist, and tonight we're going to be continuing our playthrough of Phoenix Wright. We started early last time we played, and we played extra late with it. It was really fun times. We're going to see how it plays out again. Picking up with the second case. Before we switch over, though, let's check in with the cats. We have Weasley and Sky up there in the cat tree. Weasley and Sky are currently the cats, the two that I've had the longest. In order, it was Bob and Tom, my two Maine Coons. Bob passed from a medical condition several years, many years back. Tom just within the last year of a unrelated medical condition. But after those two were adopted, Sky was introduced, and then after that, Weasley. So they're pretty buddy. Top center is Rorschach. He was the next cat. And he is, for his size, he's really timid. Once he's pushed to his limit, he's a brute. But he's also, that generally only happens if Weasley pushes him too far, or if he's defending the other cats. If that happens, he can get really intense. Then top right, we have Ember. She was next. She's the little princess. She's now the middle child, and she's having to adapt to that, but she's still very cuddly and very cute with her little sort of reverse calico look and her little white socks. Not visible are Mason and Sherbet, the two youngest ones. They are effectively like foster siblings. Both of them adopted at the same time. They're both kind of like a yellow and white color. Mason is super social, and Sherbet is less so, but likes to hang out with his brother most of the time when he's not clinging to Sky, since Sky is kind of my diplomat cat. But yes. More Phoenix Wright tonight, so we're going to kick over to that. Stop our music track here. Switch over to some Phoenix Wright music. Very classic, very nice. And let's see here. Buttons. About, well, since there's two of them up in the tree, let's keep an eye on them. There we go. In we get. Which one was our newest one? This one. And we had just reached one of those halfway marks in the trial. June 21st, 11:37, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Ooh, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me, but I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. If you're just joining us, or if you need a reminder, Maya is a spirit channeler from a village of that. She's supposed to be very talented, but in her, we just witnessed her first channeling event, and the person that she went into the special channeling room with was stabbed and then shot in this closed room with a locked door with her, and she was found covered in blood. So of course she's been charged with the murder of this individual, and we have stepped in since she is a friend of the main character, and we've stepped in and we're trying to defend her in the court. The prosecutor in this case is meant to be a successor to a character from another game who is either another game or just backstory-wise, who is supposed to be really fierce and willing to be kind of underhanded to get convictions. In this case, she is a young woman who is wielding a whip in the courtroom. Should be some fun times. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself, you know, from the whip wounds. This is Pearl, sort of a cousin to Maya. You were wonderful out there. You listened carefully, made theories, and tricked everyone into believing you. Didn't make rational arguments or anything. We tricked them. Thanks. Wait, tricked? Must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? Yes, lawyers are renowned for tricking people in this fashion. By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart. Lotta Hart being a very enthusiastic photographer with a southern accent. I wanted to do there, wrong button. Well, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Lotta got a couple of pictures of the crime scene. So right after they heard the gunshots, the other guests broke down the door and saw the crime scene. And Lotta got a couple of pictures. Remember, Nick, you promised you'd save me. If you lose, me and my sis's ghost will come after you and haunt you. And given her profession and the fact that, canonically, the whole idea of spirit channeling is a real thing in this world, that's actually a threat. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Mystic is kind of a title here. Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. June 21st, 11:43, District Courtroom number 2. Gavel. Court will now reconvene. Now, the first order of whip. I don't want to hear it, old man. We have no time for your for your official process. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness, your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Whip. Name and occupation. I declare. What in tarnation? Hey, Judge. This here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. I just don't want to get whipped. I don't care if you do. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. Whip. It is indeed a whip. There is no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Foolish. Just hurry up and testify what happened on the day of the murder. I haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. Pout, pout, pout. name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? Witness testimony. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim, and the defendant waving a pistol round. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Eh? Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for, you reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. Moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here is the picture. Well, that's troubling. So one notable thing is that Maya is on the opposite side of the room from where she started. So he's dead there. She's standing near the door with her back to the door. She started sitting on the opposite side of the mat from where the body is, facing the door. It would certainly seem that only the defendant and the victim were in the room. Lotta's photo added to the court record. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? She always calls him by his full name. I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Just watch me. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. Was it really only those two that went in? What are you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes. Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into the room. Hold on. We can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber. You hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you? Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door, then bang, we heard a gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door down, and we rushed into the room. We were waiting outside, bang, we hear this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. And why are we here listening to the defense testify? And the world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know. And I tell you, that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. And more detail? So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Okay. She's gonna yell at us again. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. The judge is smiling rather openly. I'll take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? Inside was the dead victim and the defendant, waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Lotta seems awful confident in her testimony. Lotta, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room. I was murdered. Click. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? You saw the murder at that time. You couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not. Am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Good, this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered? One of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Rats, and I'm trapped like one. Again. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure I am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? Morgan, I believe, is Maya's aunt. There was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Is there really no one else there? What about... behind the screen that has an alcove behind it? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? I believe Morgan came in with them and said she had to handle it, and then shoved everybody out. Rec given. Huh? What? Rec given. You know, you reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What, you got a problem? Rec given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying such things as rec and given. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Nothing wrong with her testimony. I was with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there are no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only 2 people were in the channeling chamber. Also, hello, Tass. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say. Make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Save. We're gonna save a lot. How's your day going, Task? Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in the photo? Your Honor. Mr. Wright? It's possible that the person in this photo is not the defendant. We're just getting started. We just had Lotta Hart's testimony that described the room, and Von Karma kind of dunked on us the whole time since Phoenix was there. Any question he asked, Von Karma just threw it back at him as, what did you see when you went into the room with her? Lotta presented a photo of Maya here. Let's quick look at that. This photo. And one of the things that I thought was interesting about this is that Maya is on the opposite side of the room from where she would have started. She was kneeling in front of the altar facing towards the door, and now she's standing with her back to the door. What? Do you know what you are proposing? Yeah, that's just plain fool's talk. Thanks, guys. Your show of support was just great. She's doing that little nervous tick again. Now then, Mr. Wright, please show the court some proof. Prove to this court that the person in this photo is not Maya Fey. I mean, I don't see the hole in the left sleeve, but it's not clear. Because we know that this was a big deal. Because it showed that the angle of the shot was different. That she would have been fired at from a crouching position near the folding screen. So I think it might be the folding screen again. Since that would say if she had the gun on that side of the room, if she was fired at from the opposite side. But that's just the position. It doesn't tell us why it wouldn't be Maya. He would have been shot at point blank, but again, that's the problem with the way he was attacked. Let's try the floor plan, see what happens. Here is your proof. Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought I would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like. That's right, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic. Yeah, pretty much uniformly. This was the first time... this was the first time that they had that strong silence. So this is what she was wearing. So we should have a bullet hole through the left sleeve, but my problem with that is that we can't see all of the left sleeve. Let's check here. She's holding the gun in her right hand. Nothing there. I mean, we don't see the knife at all. Let's try this again. Nope. This is why we saved before, because if we don't have the, Exactly, Lunar. If we don't have the proper line of reasoning, we're going to lose a lot of those little health pips. And that will make it more tedious later, because we'll only have a guess before we have to reload. Node. And I don't mind this compared to kind of adventure game shenanigans, because usually once you figure out what it is, it actually makes sense. It's not just a weird, oh, that's what I had to do, I guess, kind of thing. Let's try this just now. That's right, nothing, Your Honor. It's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not my affair. Didn't say anything about giving up. Exactly, Lunar. Just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? It's quite obvious to the court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you totally 100% impossible. Von Karma, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I assume? I couldn't protect Maya. The defense... Phoenix. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia. So the sometimes disturbing concept that when a medium is channeling a spirit, their body changes effectively to the overall form of the person they're channeling. So Pearlie went from a little girl to a very voluptuous woman. Sudden changes. Bit of a growth spurt, you know? Phew, but pearls. Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully, one more time, about what you saw in the channeling chamber. You remember what you told me yesterday. Dr. Gray. Click. I was murdered. What? Click. Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, there is one final piece to this puzzle. Mia? Question Lada one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination period has already ended. Furthermore, whip! It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. It's kind of hilarious how she sort of runs the show. I expect she wants to let Phoenix flail and fail. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? See? Called it. But, I mean, I have some place I must go after this. You're going nowhere. All right, I'll allow it. I think so, Lunar. She wants to crush him more than she wants to win. Or at least she wants to crush him with the as part of her victory. She feels certain of the victory. She just wants to kind of grind it into his face. I'm not familiar with or at least I don't remember any case in which which case Von Karma was involved in. But she resents Phoenix for what happened to Von Karma, I guess. Miss Hart, hurry and give us another testimony. Well, heck. What am I supposed to talk about? Please, tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through to the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. Witness account part 2. When we broke into the room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Nothing sounds different from before. Some parts of her testimony were very vague. I should press her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. Cross-examination. Questioning. So, what did she look like? You know, she looked almost like a different person. Different person? She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. We have already made that point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was, kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Question. You pretty much question everything. And perhaps that body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not that of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh, what if that was... if it was that of Maya Fey after the channeling, or maybe... Smack! Foolish fool spouting foolish foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. She's really quite, elegant in her vocabulary otherwise, but when it comes to foolish fools, she latches on to one word. If that were the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is, in fact, dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? Pouty face. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. She is a paranormal photographer, remember that. But I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. 2, right? Perhaps that's why she learned that the whip is the primary means of interacting with figures of authority. To what? She took 2 pictures when she came in. There were two clicks. 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where is the other picture you have been withholding? Mutter, 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 mutter. No, you've got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? So this is referencing that she was trained by somebody who would be very underhanded about getting a conviction. But Von Karma. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks that Prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes, whip. Me, in contempt of court? Let's see you try. You'll get whipped to death. You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court. On purpose. That's not fair. He's such a skilled lawyer. I mean, look at all these lawyer terms. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? Yep. I was so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. A second photo. No bullet hole. No bullet hole in the left sleeve. What is this picture? It's obviously the second picture the witness took at that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. That is most definitely not Maya Fey. Gabble, gabble, gabble. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I or should I not insist that the person in this picture is not Maya? We already know that if we insist it's not Maya, then she's just going to throw back in our face that it is, it's because of the channeling. No, let's insist. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not Maya Fey. That's right, Tess. If we point out that the robe has no bullet hole, and we know that Maya was wearing a robe with a bullet hole. I mean, also the blood splatters are in completely different locations. They're on the inner part of the robe, and not on the outer part. Though that might just be, you know, the chest area, concealing the other parts of the robe. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Well, yes, I believe you are correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it. She seems, unconvinced, of course. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. The, gigantic strawberry desserts that, Aunt Morgan is always talking about. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. Smug, smug, smug. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor room. By a hidden camera right next to to Phoenix. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright in the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Real quickly, folks, I'll be right back. Just a moment. Alright, we're back. How about some Ember Cam? Alright, this is Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? Whip. She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. I love those dramatic anime face-off things that they do periodically with the, like, moving blue background. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia? Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that that picture can't be submitted as evidence. Obviously I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. That is true. She did not submit it as evidence, she just showed it to us. From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. It looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, and I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? If I give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. That kind of phrasing and the blinking health bar. Save. I can prove it. Your Honor. Oh, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. This picture. Within the picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. A contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point to exactly what is so strange? It should be... here. Take that! Please direct your attention here. To the sleeve? But there isn't anything odd about it. And that is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there? Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence? You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Yeah, we're gonna take a pip off your health bar for that. Alright, this should do some major damage to our argument. Don't celebrate yet. You like to bring down the mood, don't you? Take a look at Miss Karma's face. Smug, smug, smug. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Tisk tisk, jumping the gun again. Your Honor, I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean, and what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct had missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew everything. The bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that detective gets what's coming. I mean, he seemed kind of pleased by the idea last time that you said that. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor Gumshoe. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting, there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. This is your chance, Phoenix. Load all you've got into this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Save. Really does need a quick save button. Your Honor. There's only one logical explanation for this contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Gavel, gavel, gavel. If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Whippy, whippy, whip. Oh, man. She's going to town. The defense's argument is a complete mess. Boy, she is upset. A complete mess. I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal for a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear my whip will be the last thing you see. It tells you something about their legal system when the prosecution can effectively threaten to kill a witness. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right. Now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix. I can't believe that even me is calling me by my full name. But, I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough in you to turn things around even now? Turn things around. That's right, Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either one of these conditions were true... Sandy passing through camera there. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced into the channeling chamber is... Save. I'm going to say Maya had left, because Maya wasn't actually present during that. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove it. Oh, how a foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Because this looks like the key to the door, but... And there's no apparent exit or something like that here. Maybe the key? Yep, okay, good luck. Good. We totally did guess that. I mean, it's reasonable if Maya originally had the only key. And then the aunt came in, and very shortly, Pearl had the key. Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door? Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Eh? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes? It looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya Fey locked herself in the key then the key should have been with her. Yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Ah, well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. Dun, dun, dun. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Gavel, gavel, gavel. It seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Miss Von Karma. How can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case! How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll get you next time, Gadget. I am a prodigy. I've never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. Gavel. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court adjourned. Gavel. That seems plausible, Tass. Now, that said, a lot of heart said that she had an opportunity to look around the room and didn't see anyone behind the separator. But that might be something we find out in the next testimony. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. I mean, it's distinctly possible that hair is some sort of elaborate helmet on her, Tess. She could just swap out to another one. Or perhaps she has a haircut just like Maya underneath it. I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like, what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearls, you ready to go buy some tickets? I don't recall if she was in the same outfit. Huh? A tick cat? Poor thing. So sheltered. I'm sure we'll find out when we get back there. What outfit she was in. Save. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man, she definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person. Yes, Burrows. Oh, I see. Wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. So what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised. I'd never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looks so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes. Roughly. Oh, she means Francisca. She had such a bad attitude. She acted like she'd already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I'm going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. Oh, and Mr. Tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent, all they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's a really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? Um, about that. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Edgyworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely, and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. By the way, yes, what is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pearls and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I just realized I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? I don't know, every time they've showed a picture of that guy, Lunar, he seemed phenomenally angry. Maybe they wouldn't want to channel him up. Like, it's just one big glare. What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Two locks. I guess you can see through my lie, huh? Yeah, clearly. I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick? You really won't tell me what you were doing at the time of the murder? I'm sorry, but with the Magatama I can unlock your psych locks, right? Yes, what should I do? Should I tell you what my secret is? If you would just tell me, it would be easier for the both of us. I'm so nervous. Pearls is holding the key to this whole case. I can feel it. Speaking of keys, this one turned out to be quite important, too. I didn't think it would literally be the key to today's trial, though. Alright, we're gonna look around first to make sure we found any evidence that we can before, trying to use the psych locks. Bay Manor Meditation Room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today. But I guess it's already over. Channeling chamber door. The iron in this door was tempered, making it very solid. I guess it wasn't strong enough to withstand the Phoenix. Ah, he calls himself the Phoenix in his mind. This was the miscellaneous thing. Okay, nothing new in here, it would seem. We may have to circle back, but... June 21st, Fay Manor, Winding Way. here, and even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Okay, same thing. Splendid garden, small lamp, decorations, bit small to walk in. An incinerator is curious, okay? Really old urn. Ashes of a long dead person, something of a long history. Other than that, it's boring. Move on. #21st Fay Manor side room. Bedding is all laid out today. Guess I'll leave them alone for now. Excuse me. Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Check the channeling chamber. That's why I was figuring the incinerator might have something new there, Lunar. In case they had burned something. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. She's wearing a different outfit. This might be different from what she was wearing at the time, but she has a very much more texty outfit on. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at... Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh, yes, thank you. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand. And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit severing technique and held her in my arms afterwards. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however, that is all that occurred. I really was hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So do the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course, however. And I assume both Maya and Pearl went through this training? Mr. Wright. Ah, yes, yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. There we go. Looks like we might have lost connection for a moment there. Annoying. But seems to have recovered. So, welcome back if you lost your connection there. If it wasn't already there, she insisted on calling Pearl Mystic Pearl there, and I don't remember her doing that before. She had referred to Pearl just as Pearl and her daughter, as opposed to giving her that full honorific. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So, the Master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village, in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Crane Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Some empty space behind the folding screen. And this is, there wasn't anyone back here, but that's what Lotta testified. That's what Lotta testified is new text. I knew I should have taken a look. I can always count on Lotta to make things hard. This folding screen is really showing its age. All the edges are a bit tattered. Lettering is faded, few characters, Karain. Pretty sure that's what it says. Nothing new there. It's the altar, hair-like object, branches of sacred tree, used in channeling. Okay? Medium sits. I assume there are 4 panels on the floor. Straw on the floor is a bit damp because of the humidity. Okay. Well, I think we've got everything that we can. Keep forgetting you have to present at this point to get it to work, I think. No. No, not there. Not there. There. Oh, maybe I need to present all the way out here. Yeah. Magic rock. Earl's alibi. Earl, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't... If I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Let's say side room, because I don't think she was just sitting in the winding way. I'm pretty smart, Pearls. I know you were right here. Okay, probably winding way. Feel a bit warmer from embarrassment. Here, weren't you, in the winding way? Yep. Shouldn't try to be tricky. You got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? Sorry, not yet. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. I'm a lawyer, you know. And what was it Pearls was doing in the winding way? Something with the key? So? Nope. You're a lawyer, but you're also still just a person after all. Wasn't anything to do with the key. Let's go back and look at the winding way. Before we screw up anymore. Save. While we're out here, check the office, you know. This case has had me out of the office most of the time. I can come back tomorrow. Helping Maya should be my top priority. I don't see anything different. I mean, we can always revisit, but... I didn't save it before doing that. Otherwise, I would have loaded. Garden. Side room. That. Looked at that. Small alcove. Don't know what it's supposed to symbolize. Flowers and a hanging scroll. Sliding door. Decorative wooden bear sculpture. Apparently they have a lot of bears in the area. Cloth. 100 ways to save money. This is the key to this room. That's right. Why do you have it, good sir? That I'm not telling. Return it at once. I can't. It's evidence, after all. I think she knows exactly how important this key is to the murder. What is this feeling I'm getting from her? It feels... I can't describe it. What do you think about this? Terribly sorry, but I'm afraid my spiritual powers are not as strong as you might think. Nothing to do with spiritual powers. That must be her... I don't really care about this thing. About this. Yeah, that's her. I have no interaction with this interaction. I don't know that we have enough to talk to her because I can't think of anything to actually break through the "what were you doing?" Detention center. Still be in questioning, probably be done a little bit. Let's... Take that! Okay, she was in the winding way. Maybe she heard the gunshot? Nope. Maybe this is something to do with the channeling chamber? Nope. Don't know. So we have to establish that she was up to something. A stop phone. If we can wring something out of her mom. Tried that. Mystic Maya's costume, isn't it? It's a shame. I never thought anything like that would happen to her. We don't know that it was Maya that did it. Oh, poor Mystic Maya. You even listen to yourself, anyone other than yourself? Think of this. Okay, she doesn't recognize that at all. Mystic Maya, before I applied the spirit severing technique, this picture, it was taken without my express permission. I knew allowing a person like her from the Heartland into our country was a bad idea. You realize that the Heartland is part of this country, right? Same reaction to the other photo. Gun. From the gun. Six parts in the Korean sacred writings. Do you think that this valued treasure of our village and Mystic Maya were both shot by a gun? Well, that's... even if it were something that occurred during a channeling, it is an unforgivable act. Reaction to the Fey Manor. Alright, maybe we can talk to Pearls and get some insight by showing her some of the things. About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Okay. I think this might be the missing piece there. The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. When was that? It was after the channeling, when everyone was in a panic. Mr. Nick? Yes? Are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Ah, got you. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? Incinerator, huh? Okay, this is a start. And suddenly there's fabric dangling from it. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Looks like they've noticed me. And now they're running at top speed towards me. Oh, it's her. It's gonna... save. Oh, hey? Like... you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again. Oh, like, real suave? It's like So, it's like my turn? It's nice to see you too? So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Oh, like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like, totally excited to be here? Excited? Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see? It's, like, the real deal here? Oh, really? For example... For example... Like that urn over there? Do you, like, know about it? All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? It looks like it says I am, but kind of here it's distorted, and here it's distorted. That might just be cracking on it. Like, yeah? It's like this village's treasure? Huh, didn't know that. And, like, it's sealed inside that urn? What are you talking about? Like, you know? Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye? Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith? Get with the program? Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Amy. Don't have to get that upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Amy, I want to ask you about the murder. Murder? Dr. Gray's, remember? As if there's another one? Oh, that one? Like, you should have said so in the first place? So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room? Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all? Like, come on? What a total bore? I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing? Oh, yeah, you only introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village, no relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in that accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Cyclox. Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Phrasing. Yeah. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Amy Faye's spirit is sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. Guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it. Bum, bum, bum. Same thing, same thing. Okay. All right. Let's throw the rock at her. Traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident. Huh? Like, whose accident? Your sister's accident, naturally. Oh, yeah? So, like, that Dr. Gray guy made my sister fall asleep? And, like, that's all I have to say about that? Interesting. Amy just asked, whose accident? Which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident? Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind? Maybe the patient's? Oh, wow, so, like, that person had a car accident too? You can't tell me you don't know. Like, how would I know if that person, like, had an accident? Oh. Besides, like, I'm an occult fan, not an ambulance chaser like you. Alright, I get it. Let's see if you know about this. Tell me what you know about this person's accident. I don't think we have another person. Alright, let's... load. Oops. Oh, we got all that. Let's make doubly sure. Okay, we have a couple of other things now. Then I'll guess where it happened. We're here in the Winding Way. Can you tell me? So we got the urn, chipped and cracked all over, and we have the unburned remains. Well, she said she was looking in the incinerator, so maybe we can call out the incinerator. wasn't it. Maybe she broke the pot. Nope. Still missing something. Kinda thrashing. Tell me something about Mia. Really sorry, but I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Got an idea there, Tess? Wow, so, like, the crane technique is the real... Wow, so, like, the crane technique is the real deal? I'm gonna, like, have to write about it, like, in my report for school? Hey, so, like, you'll give me this picture for, like, the report, right? That is an odd request. No way. She was apparently over by the incinerator. Oh, okay, you mean during it. Yeah, if we want to try to break the psych lock, we have to present it during this. Which would be a question about the person in the picture's accident. Whose accident? Your sister's accident. Made her fall asleep. Maybe this? You know, there's blood on it. Nope. Yeah, it looks like this is broken. because it's supposed to be Amy Faye, and if you look, the I is before the, it says I am on it, but you'd think it would be Amy. And, like, the pieces aren't fitting together perfectly. Some of them are kind of bulging out in places. Like this one.
Take that!
Nope. Did we already try to show Morgan the vase? Nope. 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 If we just show Pearly the things, we'll get some reaction. Might be helpful to you, but I'm still in training. That is her, I don't know what you want me to do, reaction. Is Maya back yet? Oh, she's back. Okay, so we should be able to potentially do something now that we know about the urn and the scrap of cloth. Hey, Nick, I've been waiting. You look so helpless. Yeah, we're bouncing off of things, but it's just as much trying to remember that if it doesn't feel like we have an answer, to look around in other places to see if we can progress otherwise. Because just trying to jam puzzle pieces into place isn't always necessary. Like, in court you can say, I don't have something. And that may be the right answer instead of trying to show that you have something. So, how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm so sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick. Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I bet it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot, really. Hey, Nick. The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said, too. Nick, yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sister? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am? You're not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning. And you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute. And really great, and cute. And also cute. Maybe great. I didn't really think she was a murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us were playing with her ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball. It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with when I started the channeling job that day. Pearlie really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she's always climbing right into the clothing box. Clothing box? Yeah. Pearlie's always hiding in there. You know, the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Know anything about this jar? That's Karane's sacred urn. Mystic Amy's soul is sealed inside of it. Yeah, I know all about it. About how she's the founder of the Karane technique. Oh, look at Mr. Smarty here. Thinks he knows all. Sound like an occult fanatic. Trust me, this isn't going on my resume anytime soon. You know, I haven't looked at this in a long time. I wonder when it became so cracked. What is it? I'm not too sure myself, but I found it just now inside the furnace. Huh? Is it trash burning day already? It's not something I would know about. I guess she didn't notice the bloodstain. Probably better that way. Alright. Okay, now we have the concept of the ball. Oh. Lotta's here instead of Pearl. Ah. Larger ah. Hey, wait, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Save. Bay Manor meditation room. Lotta. Ah. Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. My eyes will turn to dust? I mean, neat trick. Oh, there's a ball now. Sure, I saw Lotta run in this direction. Doesn't look like she's here. It's a steel samurai ball. Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then what's it doing on the floor? She was playing with this at the time of the murder, it seems. Okay, that'll get us through one of Pearl's questions. It's the clothing box where Pearl's ball is usually kept. Wonder what's inside. Ah! Huh? She was hiding inside the box. What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person. Just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh, man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the bullet hole in the folding screen. And could this... So, the implication is that this was behind the folding screen at the time. But I felt my soul take off for a sec when Lotta jumped out at me. So it's big enough to fit a grown adult. Well, if she can be called an adult. Well, we now know a way that there could have been another person in the room and that Maya could have left the room. They could have had somebody in this box and swapped. Alright, let's see if we can find Pearl. There she is. That person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. Ah, she means Lotta. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes." But I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. Lotta's having a bit of an existential crisis. Alright. I'm gonna save. Now we're gonna whack her with the ball. Well, first we hit her with the Magatama. Then we point on the map, and then we hit her with the ball. Doot, 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 doot. In the winding way, which is correct. What's she doing? We know she was playing with the ball. You were playing with this ball. That's right. How did you know? That's one lockdown. Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. Uh-huh. And then... something happened, huh? Something really bad. What do you mean, something? Nothing happened. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. She knocked over the urn. This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the crane technique is sealed in here, isn't it? Yes? What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there. Please don't tease me. Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's a really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn has been broken? I mean, I would present the urn again. Because I would say that it's because the name is screwed up on it. Sorry, I don't want to be mean, but... have a reference to Amy Faye. See, the only thing we know that's on this is the Crane Village or something like that. Let's check our evidence real quick, then we'll load. No, that's Mia. This is Amy. Actually, let me double check. Yeah. And if we look at the urn, the A and the M look like they're in the right place, or at least they're lined up. I thought that for a moment, too, that maybe it's Mia on there and it's all scrambled. Yes, I do. I have discovered another page on the document. Alright, I think we have all the pieces. Load. Alright. Smack her with the magic rock. Oh, it's always painful when you have you have the right information, and it's because it was on another, like, it was on like the back of the paper or on another sheet or something like that, you know? Okay, she was in the winding way. Yep. Yep. Playing with the ball. Being really bad. Just broke the urn. Soul is sealed in the urn. Amy Faye. Who started the Crane channeling technique? It was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? Spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. It was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken it. And made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. So sad. And we get all our HP back. Around when Mystic Maya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the winding way with my ball. And that's when you broke the urn? Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Maya's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought, that maybe they would make me leave the village. The broken pieces were pretty big, so we thought you could put them back together and no one would notice. Yes. I found some glue and brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there. The hallway? You mean the winding way? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. About how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I'm not nearly as skilled. When I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor. So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick? What is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done and a happy resolution. Okay, so it was broken by Pearl right before the murder. She was there the whole time pretty much after that repairing it until the police showed up. So she would have been in in that hallway during that whole event. Know anything about this? Nope. Save. Anybody new here? Oh. Hey, Morgan. Your kid lied to you. She broke the vase. Why must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay, anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Oh, Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Oh, no, generic answer. Okay. So there's still some stuff to do because we don't have... It would stop us and move on to the next stage. Green Village. I think I found everything I can. Yep, we just had to walk out front. But I can't see how it all adds up. H-E? Is that eeny miny being... And is eeny miny being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Eenie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. Wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta. Oh, so you finally noticed. Thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks? But you know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see... Oh, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? Of course we'll forgive her. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. Now then, a lot of heart at your service. I'll share with you all the dirt I've dug up. Thanks. Hey, don't be all surprised. Tell you what, I'll even give you all this info for free. Lotta not taking money? Now I know this one's an alien clone. If Maya is not the real murderer, then... Who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eenie Miney? Well, there ain't anyone else it could be, right? That Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. About this clipping. Now you listen here, boy, and listen good. You can't go looking at such an old piece of paper, you hear? People's got eyes on the front side, you know what? You know why? So they can see in front of themselves, not behind. So how about it? You feeling my energy? Nope, not an electron. Same thing. She doesn't care about the clippings. Nope, don't know nothing about that. Things don't catch my eye, don't catch my interest. She calls herself a journalist? Alright, how about this? Nope, doesn't care about the urn. How about this box that you didn't see? Alright. How about Eenie? That's Eenie Miney, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. You know, actually I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I'd also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Corain Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? How about her sister? She doesn't care about her sister, not at all. Right? Eenie Miney. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Oh, what is it? It'll cost you, and it'll cost you a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something. Maybe? What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check on this Hottie Clinic. Oh, okay. It's gonna be one of those places. To the Hottie Clinic. So this is where Eni was hospitalized. Oh. Oh, he's a character. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Yes. Are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Some sort of laugh. I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself. Yes? What can I help you with? Uh-huh. I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Miney. Miss Miney? Miss Eenie Miney? Yes? Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Here you are, sir. Huh? You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Ah, Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh on an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital. Wow, I didn't think nurses could be this direct or forceful towards their boss. Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. I got it. Yes. Yes? Uh-huh. Don't, yes, me. Who in the world are you? I'm Director Hottie. Nurse went off somewhere. Oh, the inhumanity. Only person I can talk to is this guy. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes. We treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes? It's got the vibe of somebody who snuck in off the street trying to infiltrate to get prescription meds, you know? Doctory clinical stuff? Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. Well, what does that look for? Aha, yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yes. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here. It seems. It seems. Yes, It seems that way. What do you know about Miss Eenie Miney? Now you're talking. Yes, that girl. She was transferred from the general hospital. From the general hospital to here. What is that gesture he's making? It's not clear, but it also doesn't seem nice. What kind of surgery did she need? Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad, really bad. What kind was it? Yes, well, no. You see, That is something... No, I can't tell you. So you say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director. See, there's this thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows, too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes? I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. It's got to be something I can show this old coot. I wonder. Can I show him a picture of Eenie? We gotta present Eenie. Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture, you'd agree, right? Yeah, sure. I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes. I'll tell her for you. Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting. Getting creepier the longer he goes on. About this person. I feel like somewhere... I've seen her somewhere before, I think. Well, when she comes tomorrow for a consultation, I'm sure we can get reacquainted. He's got a particular vibe about him, doesn't he? I don't believe this. But I changed it. Yep. Director Hottie purported. A peculiar patient who claims to be Dr. Hardy. Seems to be extremely healthy. I'd like to ask you about this. He doesn't care. No, nothing. No need to bring this person in for an exam. Wouldn't do it anyway. Even as a pretend doctor, he gets an F from me. Anything else we could show him? Clipping? Nope, that's a generic. Yes. How do I put it? If you had more attractive items, yes. Attractive, huh? Alright. Okay, maybe we can go pester Eenie now. Oh, maybe we can talk to her about her accident now. Like why she was in the hospital. Make sure I have saved. In case we're moving in the wrong direction. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange? I have, like, no idea what you're talking about? Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Okay, he's the one that told us. Maybe we just say that it was Dr. Hottie. I know I'm, like, a little flaky, but do you really, like, think I'm an idiot? No, I didn't mean to suggest that. Like, let's make sure we're on the same page. I, like, want proof I was in an accident. Doesn't matter what you say, I know you were in a car accident. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about? Alright. Don't know that we have that proof yet. Just moving some places real quick to see if something triggers when we pass through. Morgan's not here anymore. Cares about attractive things. Alright, this is the picture with the person in the with the robe that doesn't have a bullet hole on. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, nice. This is nice and exciting. Freaking creeper. What do you think? Does anything grab your attention? There's no mistaking this is nice. Yes, I like. Yes, I like this picture. Yes, mind if I borrow it for a while for private research purposes? Dude. That's okay. I don't think I should support his research. Same reaction. This might just be his reaction to a picture with a woman in it. Yeah. Doesn't matter, long as it's a woman. This is a superb example of a woman. I'd like to meet her just one time. Bring her to me tomorrow. She'll get special attention from me. I promise. Who does he think he is? This is a medical facility. Oh, okay. He's just gonna perv out on anything I show him. Oh, ouch. Poor Maya. Not the best. Yeah. A great candidate for surgery. Well, the only thing I can prescribe for her. let's look around. Forgot to do that. Waiting area. Feel of one, and those are sofas lined up. See that many patients. Yes, well, it's the quality, not the quantity that counts. What in the world did that have to do with anything? I wonder where that door way down there leads to. Oh, that's the X-ray room. Yes. How did you know what I was thinking? Yes, well, it's because that's the X-ray room. Yes. There's something very peculiar about this guy, because I know it's not me. This is the clinic's reception desk, but it doesn't look like there's anyone at the counter. On the wall is this month's word to the wise. Do something in vain, and your only reward is tiredness. Not exactly the best thing to be telling your patients, is it? This patient is undergoing rehabilitation. And look at that strained face twisting in all those ways, and that oily sweat. His whole body is swaying back and forth, wobble wobble, like he's about to fall. Yes. Hey, don't just cut into my monologue like that. I'm explaining things here. Ah, sorry. Yes, most sorry. Yes. Okay. Oh, it's Mia. Alright, so we got all the information from the other places. We tripped another flag here. And we don't have to talk to the creeper anymore. Phoenix, it's good to see you. I was really worried, so I thought I'd see how you were doing. So I possessed my sister. You might get caught on film again. There are certain risks you have to take in life, or in my case, death. Anyway, how are you doing? Have you found anything useful? Only a little. I think I'm slowly beginning to understand everything piece by piece. Everything will resolve itself by tomorrow, somehow. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. I mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in the front room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think, in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Amy Faye, acquired. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the gods. When Mystic Amy was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism. I'm probably going to botch that, but it's like Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in the Karane's sacred urn. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah, about that. I think it might not be sealed in there anymore. Oh, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that? Saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale, too? Well, it's about time I left. Mia, we'll be in big trouble if the guard sees me here. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? There's still a lot of dirt left in this case. Once you think you've gathered all the evidence, then come back. Yes, Chief. Round and round. We don't have all the information about her yet. We would need proof that she was in an accident. Already try the presenting people. That old lady sure can be forceful. She scared me that day. Well, only a little now, you hear? Useful. Now, this kid, I think she needs to be taught some manners. This here's her second time in the stew, right? My pa would have slapped me straight. Yeah. You know what they say? If there's a second time, there's bound to be a third, and a fourth. Ow! You didn't have to slap me. I get it. Sorry. Wow. There's a lot of physical assault in this case. Hey, this is that prosecutor gal. One that likes breaking all the rules. Switches are for horses and lights, not people. How's that? I made a pretty clever pun, didn't I? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Ah, well, I'll forgive the wax in your ears this once and tell it to you one more time. Oh, that's right, she didn't even go to the clinic. Okay. Oh, no. We don't have anything new. We're still missing something. She doesn't care about those. I swear I've seen his face before. Maybe during that last case. Whenever something happens, this detective guy's always there. I wonder if he's the real baddie behind everything. Somehow, I highly doubt it. He is not a criminal mastermind, that man. Hey, it's that Dr. Gray guy. It's a pity what happened to him. Pretty scary what ghouls and ghosts can do to a man, huh? God rest his soul, poor soul. Since when was Lada so religious? You know, I'm beginning to get sick of this hairstyle. Next time I go to the salon, I'm going to get my hair straightened, I reckon. What do you think, Phoenix? I think if you got rid of your afro, I wouldn't recognize who you were. We spoke to Mia again, and she said I have to find all the necessary evidence and then go back and talk to her again. Yeah, that's kind of the problem, ain't it? Please, can we get on with the important stuff? Say, like, the murderer? I overlooked this little kid. What do you mean? I mean, I didn't think it, but you know it's always them silent types? Huh? Wait. Little tyke's nothing but a ball of happy goodness, right? So I reckon she's the type to have done it. Well, now that's just how the world turns. I don't think this has anything to do with how the world turns. Okay. We still haven't gotten Mia to, I'm sorry, Eni to go anywhere. Because we have to prove she had an accident. Don't know that I have anything. Are we missing something at the clinic? There, we got the box. Nothing to find there. Here. He's showing up there. We can't go back to the clinic. To tell you the truth, I really want to grow my hair out, just like Mystic Maya. But my mother wouldn't let me. I think your hair now suits you perfectly. Really? Thank you. Fidget, fidget. Fidget, fidget. You know anything about her? I'm sorry, I don't know who this person is. Does that make sense? You've never left Crane Village after all. It's not like she's, it's not like she's been staying here for days. Really sorry, Mr. Nick. I just don't really know anyone outside the village. It's my mother. She takes really good care of me and loves me very much. She says I'm the pride of the Branch family, but I don't know what that means. Branch family. That concept is probably still too hard for little Pearl. That and that. Side, heavy looking door. Lock is broken because I broke it. New there. Someone tried to burn this. And this key was also found there. I get the feeling this incinerator played a crucial part in the murder. Okay, that's a piece we were missing. Not forget the side room now that we've got that other little piece. Just at this point kind of roving around trying to find the next little trigger condition. Okay, now we can go to the clinic again. Air. It's me. Yes, my tuft of hair. So nice, shows off my smartness. You should try it too, my new hairstyle that I invented. It's okay, I'll pass on this one. We need something that proves that she had this accident. He's sort of familiar with her. Something we can find here that tells us what type of clinic this is. Nothing new so far. got to be something in here that we can find yet. So you like things about spirit channeling too. Crane's sacred writings are on this folding screen. So it's written on it. 6 lines to the sacred writings. Cleanse thy soul, open the door to the spirit realm beyond. Converse with the departed. Cast on thyself protection, maintain the spell, release the spell. Doesn't want to talk about that anymore. Alright, quick pause for a moment. While we wait, let's think on that. Alright, we're back. Maybe... Did I already try showing the clippings to the creepy dude? See this and, my mind's blank. Yes, it's boring, that's why. Boring. Yes, how do I put it? Yep. Exactly, Flexi. It's like, I don't get what part of his gesture is doing there, but the other part of the gesture means that I don't think it could be any good. This is still the Maya trial. We still have a we're still at a point where we need to break Eni's psych locks. And we need proof that she was in an accident to do that. I'm kind of, at an impasse. Seen her somewhere before, I think. Pictures that she took. Same answer. We know we're supposed to come back to the detention room once we've got everything, and since we went back there and there's no reaction, I feel like we don't have everything. Yeah, I don't think I have anything that can prove she was in an accident. Go to the side room. No. It's gonna be one of those things that jumps out and bops us on the nose after we figure it out. Ask about Eeny Miny. She was hospitalized about half a year ago. But why? You'll find out on your own. Got that feel, Flexi. It's got that feel right now. It is indeed the clinic, maybe. But we're kind of stuck. We need some proof that Eeny was in an accident to continue a conversation with her. Sherbet sees Weasley getting pets and is kind of lurking closer. It's the one way that Sherbet will come to get attention is if there is another cat sitting on my lap all comfy. Yeah, he reacts with, you know, a pervy a request with pervy implications if I show him the newspapers. I don't know why you would think he's not a real doctor. He seems so above board. I mean, look at him. That screams real doctor, doesn't it? Like, everything about him. They just gave him really sunken eyes, he'd be a stereotypical meth addict. No. Transferred from the general hospital. Kind of surgery. Something really bad. Can't tell us because it's, you know, knowledge he's not supposed to pass on. He'd be violating HIPAA. Yeah, I've got to be able to show him something right now that would get him to tell us. None of the pictures of anybody seem to make him react. Well, he reacts, but not how we want him. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yes. Trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? You know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not the real director. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. Huh? What do you mean? Do I have to explain this to him? Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's... See, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia. I mean, walking encyclopedia. Yeah, that. My specialty is young, silky smooth hottie patients. Yeah. This is the first time that he's really out and out said it. There's nothing I know. There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it. The problem is, most of the time you try to use that badge, people act like it's not a real thing. Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself? Anyway, you want to know about little Miss Eeny Miny, right? Little Miss Eeny Miny. That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well. Creeper. Okay, maybe I can just talk to him now. Yep. Yep, we can talk to him about her again. Please tell me what you know about Eeny Miny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl... That's right. She was transferred here from the General Hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see, yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped round and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right. Yes, it was an accident. It was scary, yes, cars. Yes. Car? You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Yes, I looked it all up. I did. It was terrible. Yes. Dare I even ask what is wrong with this old guy? There we go. Yeah, the badge was the linchpin here. It makes sense. Again, it's another one of those seriously kind of moments. Could have done it at any time. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation? Are you talking about Miss Eeny's operation? Yes, Miss Eeny's. That was one heck of an accident. Yes, her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Why are you making that gesture when talking about how maimed she was, sir? Might be going in that direction, Lunar. It was a good thing that Miss Eeny had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together. Picture? That girl, she had just gotten her license. So she just happened to have a license photo on her. Yes. Oh, so see, I got her picture. It's a way to remember her. Yeah, well, more like swiped. Breach of ethics? Oh, wait. What? What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of photos of herself. Sure. It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. Probably got burned up along with the car. Yes. Enie's photo for her driver's license. Director Hottie's treasured possession. So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct? Yep, sure did. Yes. I read every paper that covered it at the time. He's, it's like really into it whenever he's talking about the accidents that injured them. What kind of accident was it? Do you remember? Yes, hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean. You have it? Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, so... Obsessive to the max, but I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy. Ah, here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Enie was in the passenger seat. Passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next moment, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Enie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. A new clue. I should probably look this over. It's been half a year since Miss Enie had her surgery and got better. She was discharged sometime in December last year. Already been half a year, huh? Yes, so how was I? It's a real help, wasn't it? Yes. Yes, thank you very much. Yes. Well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Miss Enie, tell Miss Enie I said hi, okay? Yes. Is the essence of Creeper. Time for me to leave too. Yes. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. He has an infectious brain. Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic? Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess. What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Ah, yeah, so... Earlier, that old granny called the cops. Huh? Cops? What would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat, controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Really? Well, that's old news to everyone else in the world. Well, excuse me for not keeping up with the gossip while I'm busy saving people. I have important work to be doing. You said something about stealing the master's seat? Yup. Right now, the master is this medium called Misty Fey, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Enie is, Lotta? Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle. Okay, thanks. You got something to ask her? Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me. So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter. Turns out, the old bat is Misty Fey's oldest sister. Oh? Say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power. Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly. Well, anyway, somehow, Granny here lost to her younger sister, Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things, too, like, she's the oldest, and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger? Maya's family would have been the Branch family, I reckon. Interesting. Right, first, let's do an interim save right here. In case I botch it somehow getting there. We have very dramatic music happening right now. June 21st, Fay Manor, Winding Way. Hey? Like, I haven't seen you in a while? Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret. Like, what's with that scary look on your face? Save. Alright, now we're gonna bean her with the magic rock. Smack. Alright. We know how to get to this first segment, which accident, yeah, it was when Dr. Gray fell asleep and made her, crash her car. But I don't want to talk anymore about that, but she asked whose accident, which means she knows about another one. So I'm going to show her her own profile picture. I'm going to hit the wrong button. We're going to... I'm going to botch that because I was trying too much to fast forward here. I think I would heal up by completing this properly, but we're going to make extra sure so that when I go in and fail wildly during the trial, we have maximum health. Accident, your sisters. So doctor made her fall asleep. That's all she has to say. There's accident. That means she must know another person's accident. Let's change the topic. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident, like you've got someone in mind. Okay, don't hit E. Ask about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have no idea. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? About the car accident. Let's make sure we use the right one. Our driver's license. I was like totally tired when I dropped off to sleep. Two women in a car crashed. Okay, this has information that she was in the accident. Okay, it should be this one then. Would you like to take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says Miss Eenie Miney holds interview about crash. Ah. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait. What now? That's not me? Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eeny Miny, is, like, pretty common. The world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miny, is in there, too. Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. You think I'm going to let you get away with that? So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? I think it's going to be your driver's license then, right? Yep. This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you. That creepy fake director? Now are you ready to tell me about the accident? Like, wait a sec? Okay, so, like, I was in an accident? Sure? But that's, like, totally not related to this murder? Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? You suppose the woman who died in the accident could be... your sister? I believe it was your sister, Mimi Miny. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same. I think that hat's really durable, I guess. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. And we get our dramatic movie sequence that this kicked off with. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. I don't care how serious the scene is. She still must have a ditzy voice. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. And your sister? I, like, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke and I couldn't see anything. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister? He totally did that. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back? I wonder. Does this give Eeny a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray? It seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? but it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Well. Talk topics left. I don't think anything I can show her. We have a lot of stuff, but... Can we go to the detention center now? Oh, we just triggered another flag here. Looks like something's up. Stop, stop, leave my mother alone. Ow, hey, hold up, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it's perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please, let me go, too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But... Aw, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look, it's a real pistol. Detective, do not upset me further. Sorry. Hey kid, you want to see something neat? Look at this gun! Poor Gumshoe, being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan. Mother. This has never happened before. Pearls. Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick. Say something, Phoenix. Anything. Oh, I'm terrible at this. Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be all right. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone, either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Ooh. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. I had to deal with a creeper in the hospital, you know. Yeah, so how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psych locks of her own. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need to know. Sure, I welcome you to try. Save. Come on, Phoenix. You don't have time to be looking at things like this. Okay, well, apparently I have to talk to her a bit first and find the lock. Mia. Yes? Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. Why do you think so? Really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. Looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Okie dokie. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you, isn't that right? Yes. Alright then, tell me who you think I'm protecting. I mean, Maya would be an obvious one to be protected. But Morgan would be implicated with everything that's happening. Is that with Maya jailed and Misty missing for a little while longer, then she would become in charge. So let's try Morgan. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Morgan it was. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Another person. The burned, bloody fabric would be one. I think the burned fabric. Take that! The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. I mean, it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. When Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes? But why? I don't know why. But there is only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that this piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? Let's take a quick look at this. It is not torn. Those pictures. Nothing visible there, I think. Trickier. See, this is the one that was presented. Yeah, in the second picture there was no hole, which got us to this point. I mean, I think it would be this one. Nope. Because there's no apparent tear in this. I mean, they could compare it with this, but nope. Seem to have anything that I could, like, point to and say that's how we'd prove that the shred of fabric. So we have the one crime scene is just the diagram. Then we have the one where she's her back to the door with gun. Then facing the door with blood splatters. Still holding gun. Part of this one was that there wasn't the bullet hole. So this must be a different outfit. And then we found this in the incinerator. No, it's not that she says she doesn't know about it. It's that she is too upset to look at it. Oh, let's see here. Is there something about the winding way now? We'll look at that. Still the same results here. You know, both of these photos don't do anything in that part of the conversation. Again, the outfit is intact. So we can't point to it and say, look, this was clearly torn off. Oh, it was found with the key, which Maya had. Let's go back and we're going to try that. It's Maya had the key. Pearl found it in the incinerator along with some other stuff that had been burned. Yeah, real murder. Save right before it. Protecting Morgan. Fabric. The key was found in the incinerator where we found the clothes. And Maya was the only one that had the key at the time. Key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key. And yet, somehow, it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve. both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. Did very well. Thank you. It just took us an extra try. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? She did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? I mean, I think it's a who. Eenie Miney. She's the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Miney were in cahoots. One of those anachronistic words that still crops up now and again. I need you to sit down, Weasley. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Miney is involved somehow. We have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Ian. He doesn't have a clue either, huh? And then, there's only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? And why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because Mother, she is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course, Misty Fay. Me and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then, looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right. We won't lose. That's right, to not fail, all you have to do is win. I can't remember what series it was, but what was it? All you have to do to fly is throw yourself at the ground and miss? Weasley, please move. Come on, bud. Come on. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Nick? Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18, just like me? Yeah, why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, She's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. And I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. Cat's knocking stuff loose. And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm a suspect in a murder trial. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. But he doesn't say that out loud just yet. Good morning. The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah? Yeah, that's right. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. She does look, pretty fierce when she's rolling her sleeve up like that. Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Pearly, not this again. Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later, then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. What books has she been able to read in her isolation like that? Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? June 22nd, 10 a.m., District Courtroom number 2. Let's see how many flesh wounds Von Karma inflicts on the courtroom this time. This is the second trial where Maya is accused of murder during her channeling of, the channeling of Mimi Miney for Dr. Ray. It's essentially case 2 in the first game of the trilogy. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. It's very murder adjacent, huh? All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing your foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session. That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Yes, and this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of the arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. And what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia, she seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking. I'm sorry, but what do you mean, in a manner of speaking? Whip! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is... Yes, that is... Whip! You be quiet. I'm in charge here. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. What? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. Man, from that angle, her hair is even more impressive. Order. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. You have to wonder how little she's sipping, or if she's sipping at all, to constantly have that cup full of tea to drink. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. Rorschach is blocking the camera. Or at least my view of the screen. Hey, buddy. Come here, you. Come here. Looks like camera 1 is jammed again. Because he not be laying like that. Let's wonder what's wrong with camera 1. Oh, well. Hey, buddy. Sure if it's getting a little more sociable. At least he's determined that my lap is a good place to nap. The other lady, please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Desk slap. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is very smart and is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. With the gunshots, those two broke the door and entered the chamber. Just now, you said, those two. Who were the two people you were referring to? I was referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lava's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English. Not to mention, she looked awful. I can already see people in the Heartland gearing up for a riot. Moderately. A moderately racist way to describe someone, I would expect. In any case, I have already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Fay? I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At that time, I, myself, was a little confused. On top of which, there was another... Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. There are those moments where they try to assert something that doesn't make sense in the context of, like, an American setting. Like, just those weird leaps. There was another reason you wanted us both out of the room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Fay. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. You satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Fay, please continue. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. Why would you lie about something like that? It was very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. Something unexpected? What, pray tell, did she... Whip! This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there's always later. Yes, very well. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit such a thing. However, yes. You are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily.
Objection!
Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember that at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. You fainted? I became dizzy, and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great, well, now what? Don't think we have anything that is terribly contradictory to that. She would have had the key, so she could have left the room even if the door hadn't been busted open. Just save here in case we need to hop back. Don't think there's more that we can question there. She fainted, then there's no way she can testify any more than she has. If I press her, I'm not going to get anything useful. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes, yes, that is exactly what we should be. Whip! Be quiet, you! Oh. Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Miney, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Eenie Miney? I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, like, Eenie Miney. I'm, like, researching, like, parapsychology and stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's like, I guess most people call it occult stuff. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. And I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Miney. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Well, like, I guess? If that's the case, let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. Please don't hurt me. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake. After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. I was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered your room was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes, Mimi Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, well, this is getting weirder. Witness. Like, yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Like, do I totally, like, really have to? Of course. Miss Miney, please. My sister? Like, this is what she said to me? That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eni? She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said? Yes? There. Are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts more foolishly foolish drabble. Drabble? At least, you know, it wasn't like foolery or something. I wonder if you'll make this one more... I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Sleeping in the side room. Question. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to be totally... I had this, premonition that it was going to be totally... It was going to totally be a seedy day? Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly? Is camera one working? Oh, yeah. Well, technically camera one is working, but that is some time ago. Weird. Do a quick cat scan here. Shelf it is. Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. Ah, no, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant, what time was it when the someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it? Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really... That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness, about this person who entered the side room. It was oh my god, it was my sister. Sometimes Phoenix is unable to penetrate the shell of dim-wittedness that she is projecting around herself. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it that it was not... Or was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know? I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith? First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright? The defense rests... Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Meanie Miney? I hadn't seen her in so long. I was so happy in a sad way. You were happy in a sad way. Yeah, I mean, it was my sister. But would most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But, maybe if I was, someone who didn't know about, the occult? But I, know about the Karain channeling technique? The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, what she said? Should I drop this line of questioning? Poke it more. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange? But, whip! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase, objection? Could you try using that once in a while? Mr. Wright, this question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister, is it really that important? It's very important. It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. I'm not a good lawyer, but I can make people think I am. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. I'm, like, totally cool with that. I wasn't, like, scared at all. And, like, her costume looked totally, like, normal. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah? Nothing was, like, weird? She's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? I mean... Here. Like, her costume looked totally, like, normal. Here, one second. Let me get another interim save in place. We're making headway. But, you know... This was her costume? It was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eney. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Miney, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Miney, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Order, Miss Miney, what is the meaning of this? Miss Miney? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. Whip! And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Well, That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry? I, like, didn't mean to snap? Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. After the murder, Part 2! Like, the side room was, like, kinda dark, you know? So, like, the costume is, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber, Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Thanks, thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? All right, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Tell us more about the dark room. It was, I believe, in the middle of the daylight, in a room with, paper walls and sliding doors. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right? Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Miney's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay? I can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. You didn't see the blood. Yeah? But she must have had the gun with her at the time as well. That's, Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, totally didn't? All I was looking at was, her face? Continue. Did I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that? And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber? Alright, persuaded. And what was your sister, Miss Meanie Miney, like at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Yeah? Channeling chamber. Was your sister calm by that time? I guess so? I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says with her whip at the ready. I mean, she does seem to enjoy using it. And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? Let me ask you one more thing, Miss Mike. Sure? Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? When do you mean? When you were going to the crime scene. There we go. Well, that's a rarer one. We have Sammy and Sherbet there. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. No, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Press harder. Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, totally can't? That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? Very important. Because she should have tripped over Pearl on her way out the door. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. Very well. Miss Miney, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good. I can't find anything wrong. With Phoenix, the judge believes this testimony. If you don't find some sort of hitch in her statement, he'll end the trial. I know. We have to give it another shot. Doesn't matter how many times we listen, we can't give up. Kinda dark, the costume was purple. Persuaded his sister, and then I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Didn't see anything on the way to the channeling chamber. We're gonna save here. That's right. The vase should be the thing here. Finally found the fault, right? I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. ... Take a look at this urn. Like, the urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn-out old urn? Like, yeah? I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there is no way you could have not seen this person. It's Pearl. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Whip! Wait, she broke the urn? Table slam. Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Oh, well that was a neat one. What? Miss Miney. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Grr. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Miney. You are a masterful liar. Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Miney, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was like sleeping in the side room? Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? I think I can show the map. The answer is in the court record. What? Planning to throw out another irrelevant piece of evidence? Court will see this evidence. Wait. Mia? I don't know what you plan on showing to the court, but I can guarantee you the answer is not there. Just this once, I'll lend you a hand. Now rethink your answer. All right. Mr. Wright, what is your answer? Okay, time to add another bluff to the pile. Okay, in her testimony. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Miney, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Miney, how did you know that fact? How? I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Miney, you did, in fact, go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Miney, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Miney. So now, the time to prove it. Let's hear your answer. We're just gonna put down a save here. Totally confident in myself. Oh no, she had to be in the, Yeah, I expect she was in the basket in the channeling chamber. Miss Miney was here, of course. But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? Puns. That's right. Miss Miney was at the scene of the crime. Gavel, gavel, gavel. That's why that's... Whip. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eenie Miney was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Back here. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen? Whip! Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hiding out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk! Wow, she's mangling that hat. Looks like she's aggressively kneading dough. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Now, Miss Miney, one so young as you shouldn't be saying, "Shut it, Gramps," as if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Oh. Clearly in this world, violence is okay in the courtroom as long as it's coming from the prosecution. You don't have to respect the judge, and you don't have to respect the judge whatsoever unless you're the defense. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this box. Miss Miney, how were you able to hide yourself at the scene? How you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Not a disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Boy, that is a look shift. Like, a complete look shift when she goes into this mode. Mr. Wright, do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes. Now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. It should be this. Because this has the bullet hole that I can then point to the box. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. If there was any sort of evidence in that old thing... What on earth? Whip! I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen, then into the box. Miss Miney, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order. So what you are saying, then Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Miney? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eenie Miney, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. You wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop! I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime, is not possible for one person to do all by herself. Not possible. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Whip! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Whippings will continue until foolishness abates. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? But you can't be serious. Miss Miney, you had an accomplice. This person. If it wasn't someone from Kurain Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Miney? Yes, it's the energy in these Flexi. It is wonderful. The quick back and forth. Sometimes just pausing the camera on the witness or one character to get their shocked or angry reaction. Sometimes them superimposing the character over what's being shown. You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? Shriek! I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with the knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not dead. At the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that was why the hole was in the folding screen was so low to the ground. Because we had shown in the prior one on the folding screen that Maya must have been crouched next to the screen for the shot to have hit so low to the ground and to have passed through her sleeve at that point. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes. A gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Miney, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. Whip! But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Ah! More laughter. Who is that, laughing at a time like this? Whip! Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, but are you still by chance evolving? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma? Of course it was me. Laughing. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? Weren't you adopted? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason could she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's... yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Miney want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. A motive, that's... I can't say she has no motive here. Think of a motive now. What was her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? Save. I mean, I think we know. But I may use the wrong little bit, you know? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Ha! Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. It's great. Now even she's calling me by my full name. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile, stupid Gramps? I'm, like, going to explain? So, like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I, like, wanted revenge, then, like, I wouldn't have to wait this long. I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, like, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was, like, Dr. Gray. It was, like, a total coincidence. He asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, whip! Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end. This is like the third time you've said that or so, I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Miney has stated is very true. The revenge plot is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. Tisk tisk, so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. Hee. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well. I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Miney. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. All right. Can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. It's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. Save. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Miney had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Can I really do this? Well, yes, you can. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Miney had a motive. Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Whip! Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Whip! Avant Karma only cares about a perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Hey, wait a second. She's very angry. Save. June 22nd, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 3. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Enid could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan. That's terrible. Why? Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Ah, Miss Von Karma. This is the defendant's lobby, you know, attorney-client privilege and all. Shoo. Shoo. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. What with the whipping? Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Got some gigantic cufflinks, doesn't she? I mean, I guess it makes sense to go with her gigantic cuffs, but, you know, still. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Can you prove Miss Eenie Miney had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. No, not that one. This one. And that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Miss Miney, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Miney, if you please. Okay. Like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... That little dance she's always doing. That was, like, last year, in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. And, like, the night of the accident, my sister was totally tired while she was driving. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of the jolt, and, like, it was a sea of flames around me. I, like, opened the door and, like, got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk of the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Whip! Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Miney's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. Year ago in May. Didn't some sort of medical malpractice happen at your sister's hospital then? Yeah, like, that was in May too? Like, the thing with all the patients dying was, like, May 2nd? And, like, our accident was, like, on the 24th? 2 accidents back to back. You assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was, like, totally tired, so that's why. Duh. Bad. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was that the fault of your sister, Mimi Mine? Like, no way? Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis? That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis? And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. She was totally tired, you mean exhausted. Like, she had to talk to the police, and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Press harder! So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license? This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Miney. Miss Miney, please amend your testimony. Like, okay. Anyway. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I fell asleep at, let's see. Totally driving. So I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I, like, woke up because of the jolt. Opened the door, got away. Didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. Save. We have her license. Miss Miney, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Miney? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you... Whip! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November? What? November? The accident happened last May. That's half a year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Pretty much an infinite number, Flexi. You have to... The setting is such that you pretty much have to prove that somebody else did it. Like, you have to accuse and prove that somebody else did it. Otherwise, you're assumed guilty. Like, this whole thing, we can't just cast enough reasonable doubt that Maya did it. It has to be, there must have been somebody else, and we have to prove it was them. Otherwise, it defaults back on Maya. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Miney did not have a driver's license. Whip! Cry, and my whip will accommodate. Wow. Anyone without a license... Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but... Like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Whip! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. You too, Mia. With the whip, and the pain, and the ow. I mean, the slash mark is going right across his face. He's gonna need reconstructive surgery by the end of this. Miss Miney, why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway? That's because... I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Miney, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry, I didn't mean to be mean. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, "No way am I letting a noob drive my car." So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. I see, a bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness. I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Really close. So what do you mean by really close? Like, I have one of those permit things? I think that's what they're called. Permit? Wow, the big-name lawyer boy doesn't even know what a driver's permit is. Well, this lawyer never had a permit. Whip! Ignorance is to be whipped. What is with her? All she said in the last few minutes is utter nonsense. So, like, may I continue? Yep. Big fan of cars and really valued them. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did she take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. New car? Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something of more significance, alright? Well, Miss Miney, what kind of car was it? I've already done those, so I'm not going to repeat them if I can help it. It was a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? It was a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes? Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Best lawyer. Miss Mine, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. When she's in the little hat twirly pose, I kind of imagine her cracking her gum, you know? My sister's new car was like a totally special model from England. I yelled, "Hold it," pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So yes, what am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem that there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape. Oh man, she's going on full car rant. Very upset. Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Pretty much, Lunar. Seems like it's gonna be that. Was your sister good at driving? She was, like, totally awesome. She, like, said she was going to be the, like, racing queen of the nursing world. Somehow I think she bumped my question off track again. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too? And that was when the accident occurred, correct? Like, yeah. I, like, immediately reached for the passenger side door and fled, like, in a daze. Sounds like you had a terrifying time. There's something very big here. It's going to be hard to break apart such natural-sounding testimony. But we have to attack it, and by doing so, a flaw will show itself. It has to. You really think so? Believe. There's a path. I know it. Mia almost sounded like a prophet for a second there. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? One was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at sight. The driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Like totally tired, and I dropped off to sleep when there was this crash, and I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and got out. Okay, this is a contradiction about the European car. She would have gotten out the left side. Big fan of cars. Okay, I think we can object here with this. Objection! Miss Miney, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be on the left side. Ah. What do you mean by this? Miss Miney, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Gavel, gavel, gavel. Order! Whip! Mr. Phoenix Wright is babbling nonsense again. Eney said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Eney said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eney or Mimi, who was really driving that night? The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Miney. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Eney Miney, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? That poor hat. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. Wow, you get 2 shots at this at best. This witness's real name is... Mimi Miney. That is your real name. Objection! All the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. For the purposes of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. But Mimi Miney, she died in the car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that's not the case. Then, the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Eenie Miney. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? ... You can't really see it. Let's see if you can see it. Zoom in. Okay, you can't from this angle. But Sammy's tongue is sticking out a little past her lower jaw, her lower teeth. That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Miney. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Miney from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? Whip? What is the meaning of this nonsense? She interrupted where he was saying, "What do you mean?" She whipped him so that she could be the one to say, "What do you mean?" Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Miney. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Miney was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Just yes. Yep, that's it. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, Miss Eenie? I mean, Miss Von Karma? Whip? Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. It's full-on soap opera, isn't it? Lexi Lunar. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Miney wanted her old self to disappear because of... That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Miney. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Miney had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident, her sister, and even her own face. this was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. Look at that little stretch. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Miney choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Whip, 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 whip. And one more for good measure. She killed him. This card is a fraud, a sham. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness. So I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Confetti. That is all. This court is adjourned. Defendant lobby. Congratulations, Maya. Sis. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream, like really badly planned dream. Like over the top, extra production. Just needed an evil twin dream. You know, sis, in my dream I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? It was inside that clothing box, right? That box, that was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There is one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... I think ultimately Pearl. Early? 4 years from now, a new master would be born into Kurain Village. And that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The Branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Bittersweet ending there. Date and time unknown. Detention center, solitary confinement, cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. It's very much I would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those meddling kids' speech there. A brand new episode has been added. Save. All right, folks. And there we go for the night. I think this is a good save spot. We got through episode 2, and we'll be able to kick off with episode 3 starting tomorrow. Hope we're all having a good time with this. Said I've played some of these in the past, but oh man, it's got to be like over a decade ago, man. I feel old. Well over a decade ago at this point. Back in like 3DS and PSP era, you know, or DS and PSP era. But these are good times revisiting these and going through the puzzles again. Hope everybody's having the same kind of fun I am with it. Like I said, again, we'll be picking this up again tomorrow and probably almost certainly continuing into Saturday. I do have the YouTube live streams scheduled out. I may bump them earlier, and we may even play later than this, but I think this is a good stopping point for tonight. We'll see how tomorrow and Saturday go. But again, I hope everybody had a good time tonight, and I will see you again tomorrow.